Woo, can't believe I showed up at just the right time.
Damn, it looks like you guys are really excited for Spirit of Justice today. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. Woo! And I can now say, yeah, you guys are like super hyped. I'm guessing you guys like this game. I don't know. I'm just getting like a light hunch here. I'm excited to play another game that surely is not going to feature Apollo Justice. I'm just kidding. Maybe this is where Apollo Justice makes his big comeback. We'll see. We'll see. You guys are very excited. Oh my goodness. Hello. Woo! Land of Rest, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Silent Whisperling, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello, friends. I did get my heart rate monitor on. I just put it on. I had to also tighten it because I lost some weight since the last time I wore it, and it was starting to slide down, which I guess is a good thing. But guess what? Stream is now in session for Spirit of Justice. I'm so excited. It's so funny having played like the Answer, the DLC for the past like 4 or 5 days, because I actually already started getting Ace Attorney withdrawals in the span of less than a week. I think that that's sad. But it's crazy that my hype for these games has not dropped at all, despite not being like... I don't think like the last 2 games I played were like anything super fantastic. Like they were good, like 7, maybe 8 out of 10 games. Like they were so good. But comparison to like the original trilogy, I'm like, maybe I didn't enjoy them as much. I don't know. But I'm excited to see what Spirit of Justice brings, and that is because of you guys. You guys are making me so much more hyped for this game, because apparently a lot of people love this. I love that. That energy that you guys have is giving me a whole new life here. Sorry, my camera on my end, I don't know if it looks choppy. Do I look weird? Do it. Sorry, I got distracted. Camera looks fine? Okay. It just looked weird for a second. Maybe it's my PC. I like trying to convince me. This is legit a good game, on God, I promise. I'm sure. See, there's a lot of you that are hyped for this game in particular, so I will take that energy. But yeah, so later stream today is happening because I wanted to tie this into the state of play. I wanted to get more work done this morning, so focused on getting con work done and also Etsy store. I have 2 Kigu orders to do now. Wanted to do that this morning instead of like 2 streams coming back live for the state of play. I figured I'll just make it into 1. So we'll play this game for about 3.5 hours, and then we'll switch to the state of play starting at 6 o'clock ET. So that's in 4 hours the state of play starts. Wanted to put them together so I could get more work done and was less tired. So I can put in my energy for today. You might not have known, but this game is a part of the Ace Attorney series. Oh my god. Dynasty! Thank you so much for this peak knowledge. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Let me... I don't know which one to pin. I'm gonna, I want to pin a Nightbot message. Okay.
Patronov Dragons
on the YouTube
tipped
side.
$5. Sunday was my B-day and it was rough. The Among Us stream was what I needed.
Aww.
It made my laugh and I able to end the day with a smile.
Oh, that's super sweet. Patron, thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. Mets, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. I super appreciate that. Yeah, the Among Us streams, I think I previously said that we're gonna do another Among Us stream with the same collab of people on Thursday, but we're probably gonna reschedule it because I would like everybody to be present for the next one. So we're trying to schedule that right now. I will let you guys know when that is happening again, but I'm really glad to hear that you guys enjoyed the Among Us stream. It's always a pleasure for me to collab when I can because I don't often work with others. It's with my content. It's a very lonely road here in the RPG niche of content creation. Most of it's single player shit, so whenever I get the opportunity to actually work with other people, it is very, very nice. And actually meeting other creators, I feel like we bonded so much, and I love them all so dearly. So yeah, that will be, the Among Us thing will be happening at least one more time. At least one more time. I'm really glad to hear that you guys enjoyed it, though. No, it was so fun. I know that our new shorts editor is already working on pulling a lot of like shorts clips from that stream as well. Yeah, I know the mods are working overtime. Make sure you okay, you know what? I'll give my like normal spiel that I give for everybody because this is a new game that we're playing on the channel. Even though it's not a new game. Well, I mean like it's a trilogy, but like I guess it's a new game. So remember to be nice to the mods. Do not spoil, do not foreshadow, do not theorize. Your theories also influence my theories, whether they are right or wrong. They still influence my decisions and my brain thinking, so please do not. Yeah, don't say anything in the chats. That'd be greatly appreciated. You will get timed out. Don't take offense. Just watch, read before you press the enter button on the things that you type in the chat. Makes the overall stream experience better for you and us, for us and you, for me, mods, everybody. Yes, words. It makes it better for everybody involved. So yes, make sure you please watch what you say. Lucas, thank you so much for the 4-month membership. I appreciate it. And the Ultimate Luxter, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the support. 8 years. It's been 8 years since this game has been released. Wait a second, though. Like, okay, when is the timeline of when Great Ace Attorney Chronicles came out? Was that like 2 years after Spirit of Justice? It was 1 year? Wow. That's incredible. Never mind. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, please be kind to the mods and helping them to make the moderation of the chats easier by not backseating or spoiling whatever with the game. Or I don't know, mentioning characters that I don't even know, those kinds of things, you know. I know I'm more sensitive when it comes to information that I want to know about when I play games, and that information is nothing. That is nada. I don't like to know anything going into games. I don't like to know how long the game is, how many cases are even in the game, special things involved with the game. Like, like, the less I know about a game, the better the experience is going to be for me and you as the viewer. So don't tell me anything. It's just way better overall. On pretty much everything, on an entertainment scale, everything. So I like to be fully in the dark. If there's anything that is glaring that comes up, the mods will let me know. So you guys don't need to let me know about anything. Mods will be on that. We don't know shit. All I know is this is a game that a lot of people like. And that's great, because I need that energy. I'm very excited. It makes me so much more excited to play this game. Don't mention John Ace Attorney. God damn it! Ruined! John Ace Attorney. Have I mentioned that I really like this guy? I don't know if I've mentioned it, but I just wanted to make sure you guys knew. I really like this guy. His name is Miles Edgeworth, if you've never heard of him before. He's like my favorite person of all time. By far my favorite lawyer character I've ever seen. He's just really great. And I need to make sure that you guys know how much I love him. I really do. So much so that I've already started working on a video edit that is going to be catered entirely to Miles Edgeworth. One of my favorite types of videos that I have on my channel, the story of my character arcs with certain characters. Like we did one for Herlock Sholmes. I did a story of Herlock Sholmes. I did a story about Goro Kechi. I did a story about Nagito Komaeda. And I've done a story about Joshua from Neo The World Ends With You. Miles Edgeworth is going to be the next one in the series, because this has been a roller coaster of emotions. I love him so much. So I've been editing that in the background as I play.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. I blame you for getting me sucked into investigations. Currently in the second game. Hard to put down. Darn IT Edgeworth, I have other stuff.
I have other stuff to work on. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Investigations will be the final 2 games that we play in the Ace Attorney franchise. And then I did see the Professor Layton. Well, I didn't watch the trailer. I didn't want to watch it, but Professor Layton coming in 2025. Reminding me that I need to play Professor Layton and then this crossover. So we'll get there too. One day we'll get there. Zero Escape is calling my name, I think. And Disco Elysium, and then Professor Layton. Those are the next 3 that I would like to play. In between new releases, I should clarify. In between new releases. So those are the next series that you guys can look forward to me playing after. So the rest of this year is going to be Metaphor. After Spirit of Justice, we have Metaphor. We have Investigations 1 and 2. I can guarantee you that's going to cover me all the way to the end of 2024. All the way to December. Probably even into January. After that, the next series are going to be probably Disco Elysium and Zero Escape. Disco Elysium I might do first, because I think there's only 1 game of that. And then Zero Escape, there's 3 games. So, and then Professor Layton I would like to do after that. Somewhere in there is Pirate Yakuza. Why is it named that? And whatever new games are released from now until then, I'll try to catch. But that's like the in-between games that we're going to be playing. The One Piece Yakuza, it's fucking crazy. Our RE Marathon is gonna happen in 2025. Totally. Yep. Elden Ring is gonna happen... Yeah. Eventually. Yeah. But these are the games I want to play next, so... Screw it. They're not even... I don't even know the popularity of these games. Like, I don't know if Zero Escape is actually that popular. I know Disco Elysium is. Professor Layton I don't even think is either. These are going to be niche things that I play that probably no one's going to have an interest in. But I'm going to stream them anyway, because that's just what I do here. Stream unpopular things. You're never going to see Elden Ring. Elden Ring, the most popular thing. Streamer chooses not to play it. It's like I'm shooting myself in the foot. But you know what? I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I think Zero Escape is pretty niche. I'm not expecting a huge turnout with those streams, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I think Disco Elysium is gonna be the immediate next thing that we play after Investigations. I think so. Pretty sure that's what I want to do. Because like I said, it's one game in comparison to Zero Escape's 3 games. You would say Layton is actually quite popular? I had never heard about it until the Game Awards teased it last year, was it? Or 2 years ago? Have I played Paranormasight? I have not, but it is on my radar. Focus. It is on my radar, thanks to Nico, actually. Nico gave it... Wait, was it Nico or was it Johnny? Did both of them play it? I think both of them played it, and both of them gave it such high praise that I was like, oh, I guess I should put this on my radar. I don't know. I don't remember if Johnny played it or not. I thought it was both of them, but maybe not. Maybe it was just Nico. Nico played it? Yeah. Well, it was either one of them or both of them that gave me the courage to go give it a shot. Because otherwise, I don't think I would have considered it. But they talk it up so high, man. They do. I know Nico definitely talked it up very highly. Hades, I would like to get to eventually. I don't know when, but I will get to Hades eventually, yeah. Is a collab with ProZD a feasible concept? I doubt it. All right, let me explain this to you guys in layman terms, okay? Me. Here's a circle of me. I am small streamer. Barely any influence. I only just started getting a little bit bigger this year. But this is me. Now, this is ProZD. And if this visual is good enough for you guys to understand, I don't know if this will ever happen into this. Yeah? Yeah. Look, I can try. I do think we have a lot of mutual friends at this point, but and I love him. Like, I respect him a lot. but I'm kind of just not cool. I collab with a lot of people now. I talk to a lot of people, but ProZD's like a little bit out of my reach. Like, he's a little bit out of my reach. As much as I would like that, I would love that. I would love it, but yeah, I'm scared. You know when you respect someone so much that you're like afraid to reach out? I've crossed that barrier a lot this year. I have contacted a lot of people and like reached out for collabs and even just like connecting and making friendships with people I never thought I would connect with. But I don't know about ProZD, man. Well, I have influence in certain circles. My circles are like niche circles. Niche circles. Yeah, like Ace Attorney I still consider like it's a niche circle. I have a lot of influence in the Ace Attorney circle somehow. But but it's just like one little corner of the internet, and then there's like this whole other. I don't know. I'm scared. Like, I think it'd be the coolest thing if I could have ProZD on, like, to read out lines and voice act with. Like, we got Greg, but Greg, I was already friends with prior, so it was easy for me to ask Greg Chun to come on because we were already acquainted. So that was easier. But the thing is, I don't think ProZD knows who I am. So that's a big hurdle to cross. Greg and I were friends. So, like, there are other voice actors I am friends with that I could ask, that I'm comfortable with asking. But ProZD does not know me. Networking, maxing, networking, max, yeah. Shifrillis? Well, okay, here's the thing. Shifrillis, James came to me. I did not know who he was. I did not know who James was until it was actually 3 years ago. He messaged me to be a part of his 1 million subscriber collab. And at the time, I thought it was a scam because I was like, why is this guy messaging me? Like, he reached out to me and I didn't know who the fuck he was at the time. And he's like, hey, do you want to be a part of my, like, 1 million subscriber YouTube video? And I'm like, who are you? Needless to say, at that point in time, I did not, like, I just wanted to be known. But, like, after he asked me that, I then stalked his videos and now I am a regular watcher. Like, actually, this whole morning, I watched his new Persona 5 ranking social link video. If you guys want to watch that, he just put it out, like, a few days ago. Now I watch his stuff, but I didn't know who he was when he messaged me. But that's the thing. I only am comfortable with asking people who like know of me. And James has been in the radar for a while, for like 3 years. That's I feel bad about that. For some reason I feel guilty about James reaching out and not knowing who he was.
Master Gamer 15 tipped 22 euros. Hey Crystal, wanted to send you a small token of appreciation.
Aww.
You are the best. If we ever get Professor Layton versus Phoenix right,
then oh boy, that would be awesome. It will happen one day, I promise you. After I play Professor Layton, I will play the crossover shortly thereafter, which should be next year, considering the new Professor Layton game is coming out next year. Me and Alejandro, we do know each other and follow each other. I've never talked to him one-on-one, but we at least are, like, mutuals and followers, and also lots of friends acquainted. A lot of I'm like that with a lot of voice actors, where it's like I never crossed the bridge, but they followed me. Did I tell you guys that Stuart Clark followed me? I don't know if I told you guys. Stuart Clark, who voices Stroll and Metaphor and Dion in Final Fantasy 16. That when I saw my ass was like crying when I saw that Stuart Clark followed me. I'm like, oh god. Stroll's girls propaganda really reached out. Stuart noticed. I was like, oh shit, man, oh shit, oh shit. Needless to say, there is a good chance that I reach out to Stuart whenever we play Metaphor. Either to have like an interview or something. Like we can, since I am friends with Greg, who also voices in Metaphor, and Stuart Clark, since now we're mutuals, I think that I might drag them both in for an interview post Metaphor. Cause why not? Why not? That sounds like a lot of fun. By the way, Master Gamer, thank you so much again for the super chat donation. That is incredibly sweet. I like how you said it was a small token of appreciation, but like 22 euros is a lot of money. Thank you so much. That is very kind. I have no influence. I don't want to admit to myself that I have influence because that is scary. It's scary. Like, it's genuinely scary if I go on and say that I have influence. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the moment I, like, convince my brain about that is the moment, like, the moment I have a breakdown. Like, that's scary. It's really scary. Oh, trust me. I'm like, my inner self is like freaking the fuck out that I'm like acquainted with so many voice actors nowadays. Same goes with like Joshua. I don't know why he followed me. Joshua from FF16. Like I love them all. Like, why? I was like, it's really funny because like I have always admired voice actors so much for years. And it's only whenever I went to university and like studied in theater that I grew more of an appreciation for actors, because I studied theater. Like, I understand how hard it is to be in the industry of acting in general. So having gone to school for theater, it's like, damn, the appreciation level just goes up so much higher. I just like, I love them. I've always loved them ever since I pretty much started watching anime, and then to evolve to this is like, I've been geeking out a lot this year. I've been geeking out a whole lot this year. Greetings from Brazil. Thank you so much, Jiro, for the. I don't think I've had. Wait, no, that has to be a lie. We have a lot of Brazilian viewers. I'm pretty sure that other Brazilians have donated before. Wait, how do you pronounce the currency though? Raise? I've never heard of it. Real? Real. Okay. Oh, real. Real. Got it. I'm learning so much about currencies thanks to like YouTube super chats. Thank you so much for the donation. Blaze Lake, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat.
Khura'in tipped €5. Thanks for bringing us along on another journey today. Looking forward to it. Have a great time.
Oh, thank you so much, Kayleen, for the €5 super chat as well. My god, thank you so much, YouTube chat. What the fuck? I really, really appreciate that. You guys are so nice. But yeah, I think because of just like all the things that have happened to me this year, my brain has had a lot more imposter syndrome, but I actually am proud of myself because I've been handling it pretty well. Like, I think imposter syndrome is going to happen regardless to pretty much everyone in the entertainment industry. And I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. I think it's just how you deal with it. Like, don't freeze up. Like, I've been handling it pretty well, I think. Oh, thank you so much, Draymond, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm surprised at the amount of a Spanish fan base I have. Not gonna lie, it's actually my biggest motivator to finish learning Spanish. I know it's not Portuguese, but I really should finish learning the language. We had a whole conversation about imposter syndrome this morning, really? It's definitely like, it's gonna be a thing for almost everybody. If not everybody. Actually, I think you might be a psychopath if you don't experience imposter syndrome in this field especially. I'm just convinced that you're a psychopath. But you can't let that deter you from, like, doing anything. Is the thing. In school, I study Latin American Spanish, not Spain Spanish, but I do know the differences with, like, the verb conjugations being V in Spain. So, like, I know the differences, but we studied Latin American Spanish. I probably could translate that to Spain Spanish, since I do know the verb conjugation differences, but that's... I don't know what other differences there are, actually, besides the verbs. I'm genuinely surprised at how many Spanish-speaking people watch my streams. That's crazy to me. Holy shit. Larice Donum over here hiding in Argentina. Hello, Larice Donum. Happy to have you on board. Oh, I appreciate you guys, especially whenever English isn't your first language. I imagine it can be a little bit scary to type in somebody else's chat when you're not familiar as much, but it's okay. I appreciate you all so much for that. Like, it's so heartwarming, even whenever I get, like, a YouTube comment that's, like, super sweet, and they're like, sorry if this message came off wrong, because I don't speak English very well as it's not my first language, and I'm like, you tried, and that is, like, the cutest thing ever, and I like, how can I not love that? Like, goddamn, it's so sweet. so sweet. My goodness. It just puts a smile on my face. Holy shit.
Can't wait to watch you play Spirit of Justice. This is the only game I don't know anything about. So exciting.
Thank you for the 100, Soru. We stand people who try. Damn straight we do. I always appreciate it. It's really, really kind. You don't need to be perfect. The whole point of, like, communication is... I mean, like, language and communication... As long as you get the point across, it doesn't matter if your grammar is correct or whatever. Like, I know what you're trying to say, and that's the most important thing. You don't need to be perfect with your spelling, your grammar. I get what you're saying, that's all that matters. I don't care. It only matters if you have a job that actually, you know, matters with it. Like, if you're actually writing on a daily basis, you know, that's the only time it matters. But, like, we're chill, it's just communication. Hello from Ohio, from Mars. Wow, a viewer from Mars, that's crazy. Thailand. Sheesh. It's crazy how much everybody is just so spread apart. Sheesh. What? You caught a small French streamer trying to communicate in his chat. It was so fun. Aww. That's so cute though. You wish Beanix would spread me apart. Okay, I think we should play. I think that is the point in which I should start playing Spirit of Justice. Okay. Let's... Okay. Yeah, woo! Great job. Shatter. Wait, who's the one that sent that? Hope is the one that sent that. Oh my god, Hope. Asia gang. I know, it's so late for you guys right now. I normally don't stream this late. It's a special day because of the state of play. Blame the state of play. Popular Pine with a $5 donation. Thank you so much.
Can I request that you make a playlist with your favorite soundtracks from every game after you finish playing through everything?
Oh, like make it public. Okay, here's the thing. I do have like a video game soundtrack, like a playlist that has all my favorite music from like all games that I play and have played. But for some reason I'm like too shy to make it public and share it. I don't know why. I don't know, it feels so personal, like it's my personal playlist. Hold it! I'm like, do I share that? Oh, it's like, it's kind of terrifying. Bug Cammy, thank you so much for becoming a member again for another month. I really appreciate it. From Chile, oh my god. I would like to visit Chile in particular one day because my sister and her girlfriend went to a vacation in Chile, I think it was last year or something. They just recently went and they loved it. They really loved going to Chile. So my sister has inspired me to go visit eventually. She also said her legs hurt because I know Chile is like all mountains, right? Chile is like entirely a country made up of mountains. So I feel like I should do some training before I go to Chile. Chile. Sorry. If you want Chile. We've always said Chile, okay? Even in school, my Spanish teacher, she did say Chile sometimes, but casually she would say Chile too. So blame my Spanish teacher, okay? Haters in heaven, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes! Alright! I swear I've known you for years, yet I just followed. Well, welcome! What a great time to follow the channel. Yeah, let's start playing Spirit of Justice, shall we? Okay, why is my heart rate so high? I guess it's just whenever I'm standing. I have a higher heart rate when I stand. I think that's normal, though. Whoa! Food!
Snack state of play wide peepo happy.
Just got sent food. Oh my god, that's the first time in so long. I've had Treat Stream disabled for so long. Thank you so much for sending me food. That actually is perfect because I did have like a pre-made dinner for today, prepped, so I could grab it quick, but this is better. I'll take that. Thank you so much. I can't believe my Treat Stream has been locked this whole time. Oh my god. Alrighty. Alright, I think you guys are excited. I think y'all are. Just a heads up, I know the first stream of me playing a new game tends to be the most chaotic. Obviously the first stream and the last stream are always the most chaotic. So I probably will have alerts paused for like the first 30 minutes of the game as we get into it. They'll play later, but I will pause them. Oh my god. No! My Edgeworth tissue box. The only bad side with like the Edgeworth tissue box, right? So the only bad side is that like it's made the tissues harder to come out a little bit, but like I appreciate it so much, but he's a little bit tough now. Found out about the streams recently. Watched all of Somnium Files, Danganronpa, now Ace Attorney. Oh my gosh. Huge love from Brazil. More Brazilians coming out. With, wait, I got the currency right. It's 10 reals. Reals? I hope I got that right. Me learning currencies. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. My god. Can you pause the stream? I'm trying to re-clear P3S. No. Especially not after the Beanix comment. Reals? Real? Real? Oh, fuck. Real? Reals. 10 reals. Reals? Real? Reals? I'm trying here. All. Okay, so reals. 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 I'm trying here. Damn it. I gotta do this for all the Brazilians out there. Alrighty. Stream is now in set. Oh, there's an important poll. Wait, you just interrupted me smacking the gavel. What should we eat for dinner in the mod dungeon? Oh my god. Anyway, stream is now in session. Spirit of justice. Okay. Controller. I have to like close my eyes for a second and like try to navigate this. Okay. Okay, we're good. Just jump right into the new game. Don't look at anything else. Wait, is the name of this game like Phoenix Wright, Spirit of Justice? Oh my god. Oh, wait, did someone tell me to not watch this? Wait, how do I pause?
Lies a peaceful country
I can watch
spirit
this, right?
mediums and mystery.
Okay,
The
thank
kingdom of Khura'in.
you. We're back in the Khura'in?
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution
Whoa,
were the furthest
spicy.
things from my mind when I first arrived in
Oh,
this land.
Phoenix. Stop looking so good, what the fuck? And now I just imagine every time he picks up the goddamn phone, he's talking to Miles Edward. The foreign turnabout. Wait, we're not in LA? Lord Daddy is back. Get out of here. Here in Khura'in, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. Oh my god, this is already so much more interesting. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Oh! Oh my god, so 3D. This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. The child? That's rude. Makes it easy to defend. That's so much 3D power. 4:26 p.m. The Kingdom of Khura'in? So 3D. Oh, whoa. Whew, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Khura'in, huh? Wait, if this is about the Khura'in and the channel of Khura'in technique or whatever, Maya has to be in this game. She's coming back. She has to be in it. What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. How many pictures do you need? Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. Maya who? Chat, you're so toxic. She was the only, like, character to not get a cameo in the last game, which means she has to be in this game. Like, come on. We need Maya. And that gorgeous temple. I read that that's the center of town. Wow. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Phoenix won't stop taking pictures. Oh my god. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. Well, oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. Albie Ergade? I'll be your guide. I'll be your guide. Oh my god. I wonder if he's gonna be my guide, chat. Damn. I'll be your guide at your service. I hate this. I'm a monk in training at Temple. Oh my god. I don't think I can play this game. I don't think I can play this game. I'm a monk in training at Temple, and I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Happy Rocky. Happy Rocky? Happy Rocky. Happy? What now? Happy Rocky. That's how we greet people here in Khura'in. Khura'in. It's like, hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Rocky. Happy Rocky. Happy Rocky. Like a happy rock. Happy Rocky. Got it. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run just a small law office, if you can call it that. Well, that's what I do back at home, anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. We're finally moving to other countries, which means there's more countries that exist outside of Japan, Germany, and America? Question mark? Unless we're in Germany. Wait, unless we're actually in Germany, then I'll cry. Wait, we don't actually know where we're at. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Khura'in, land of the spirit mediums and mystery. It could be in Germany. This is for you, a Magatama. That better be a cake. To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Khura'inese sweet bun. It's called Megatamen or Soul Magatam. They really didn't like try with the names, did they? Okay. Magatamen or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That'll be 20 Damas. Thank you for your patron. I got scammed. I have to pay? I always have plenty of these on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. Yeah, but you're gonna make me pay! Whoa, he just fell over. Okay. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Maya mentioned finally? She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said that she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear that she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I miss her so much. Maya in 3D! I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her aesthetic training with her. Hey, Albie, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Oh, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Thanks, Maya. Thank you so much. That girl worries me too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Right, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks? Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh. Oh, no. He was worried about her 2 weeks early because you're worried about someone? That's actually insane. Oh. Oh, well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't gonna see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First up, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Okay. You guys ready to go to Temple? Wait, he has the money to pay for 2 weeks of hotels? Edgeworth paid for it. You think that Phoenix Wright pays for anything? Fuck no. At this point, Miles Edgeworth is absolutely the sugar daddy in their marriage relationship, and he pays for everything. Like, I highly doubt that Phoenix Wright pays for anything these days. And I highly doubt that he even paid for his own new suit upgrade. Like, Edgeworth forced him to get his attorney's badge back. Edgeworth absolutely also bought him the brand new suit. That's my headcanon. Like, he pays for everything. Phoenix Wright doesn't pay for shit. Like, I can imagine the conversation right now in my head. Phoenix goes to the prosecutor's office. He, like, consults Miles. He consults with Miles. He's like, hey, Miles, I'm really worried about Maya. I'm gonna go 2 weeks early to make sure that everything's okay. And then Miles is like, okay, I got you covered. Go see if she's okay. And that's the conversation. Like, that is exactly how I envision the relationship at this point in time. After what happened in the 4th and 5th game, they're dating. Like, there ain't no other explanation. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Khura'inism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Khura'inism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. Oh, that's scary. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day. They're direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country. Talk about power and influence. Maya? This is Maya? The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. Oh no. The dance of devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the song of ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The dance of devotion has the power to summon forth souls. At Khura'in, we believe the soul has carried its wings from a loop and... Hold it. Slow down. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all of that is that you really, really love your country. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 dalmas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me that she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour when I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? I hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Ah, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Oh shit. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a bigger sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. When is the last time that we saw Maya Fey? I would love to fucking know that. Game better tell me. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Anime? Is that Maya? I can't tell. She looks too different. No, that's not Maya. Dude, Phoenix's outfit looks so out of place in his suit with everybody around him.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
That's my tour guide. Well, the guy at the beginning did say that he was gonna blame the kid. Oh, she looks evil. That's the look of evil. (10:10 a.m. High Court of Khura'in, accused lobby. Whoa, we're in a different courtroom. This is crazy. The upgrade, man. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? Dude, why? The guns are scary. Do they need big guns like that? actually kind of terrifying. Like, a normal police, like, you know, they hold like a pistol or something, like a small gun, but that's like a big, that's a big, I don't know guns, so I don't know what it is, but it's big and intimidating. I told you, my friend is on trial in there! The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Whoa, okay. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm Khura'inese. I gotta tell him I'm a lawyer. I gotta show my badge in a country that does not matter if I'm a lawyer here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. I'm actually a lawyer! Back at home anyway. Show your badge, Phoenix. What? Lawyer? I can't, that's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Oh, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you! Oh, he just bought 3D! So this is the Khura'in's courtroom. Oh my god. No! How is Winston Payne here? Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing in a court? I am Phoenix in 3D. What voice do I give this judge? You know what? I'm gonna give him Judge Mickey's voice because I miss Judge Mickey. The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Guilty as fuck! Wow, there wasn't even a trial. Wait, what? A verdict already, but the trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? So she is evil. But I didn't. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Khura'inism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. Okay. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? There isn't one! Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Your diarrhea Khura'in! Daihara Khura'in!
Objection!
Objection! Yeah! That's a good way to start! He just jumps in! I love Phoenix Wright so much! Also, is it just me or like his eyes? Wait just one moment. Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I guess I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. He doesn't even go here. Bitch, he does not even go here. Phoenix, what are you doing? This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me? Who on earth are you? Well, an ordinary tourist, Your Honor. Just passing through. A tourist, are you? Habaraki. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all, but we have no need for defense attorneys here in the kingdom of Khura'in. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Oh no. Her divination seances determine all. What? Surely you can see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. Barb-headed? If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir in your travel. Can you say that legally? I guess there's no laws here. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. And now hold on, Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me, you have to go now! I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid, he's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? I'm gonna defend Albie. I'm goddamn Phoenix motherfucking right. I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry. I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright! You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out! Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Why not allow it, your majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Oh, come on. Neither Miles nor Phoenix ever remembers Mr. Winston or whatever, Mr. Payne, whatever version of Payne this is. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, your majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with...
This is the... Chief Prosecutor. I guess it doesn't... I guess it's just... Okay. I remember... I think it was Miles that said it in the last game. Or somebody else. I know this is like a different country, but like they said it's highly unusual for the chief prosecutor to actually be prosecuting. So it makes me immediately sus of this courtroom. Even though there's already so many sus things happening. Let's just add one more checkbox to the list of how many sus things are happening in this courtroom.
Yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. What?
This is, oh my god, canonically this is actually one of the Paynes?
I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy.
What?
Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney? They definitely only have one prosecutor, and he's the chief by default. That's the only explanation for this. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. 10 years of experience, 7 of them don't count, though. You know what? Forgive him. Forgive him. He's just a little loopy. He's just a little loopy. You may be surprised to hear that I have 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
My old country. Oh my god.
But Mr. Oh, sorry.
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try.
But I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing.
A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. You've piqued my interest with this comment. A score, as in 20 years. What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick.
As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are ready for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. Don't be sorry.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country.
The Incredible Payne.
I am known as the Incredible Pain in the Ass. Yes, I take great pride in my name and title. And you'll see soon enough just why that is when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch. That defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, chief prosecutor. Crush that defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate than ever, than even back home. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol. Temple security guard. Oh my god, it is. Okay. The empty treasure box that housed the orb which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Larceny and murder. I like this music a lot, by the way. To kill a guard armed with a gun? What a terrifyingly bold act. You know what my theory already is? The guns aren't even loaded. The guns are just for looks. They probably have like those BB pellets inside. They don't even actually do damage. They're there to just intimidate, but they don't actually do anything. They're not loaded.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
We'll take a look. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? I don't have access to the court record yet. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out by myself. Yes, finally I have access to it. Oh, my attorney's badge, my all-important badge, proof of my profession. All right, the Song of Ceremony, the song about the Founder's Orb, sung during the Dance of Devotion, includes an English translation. When dragon and tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking on the status of the treat that someone sent earlier. Okay. I want to make sure I didn't miss it. All right. So, the Roll's autopsy report. So, time of death between 12 p.m. and 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion with a head injury. Simple enough, simple enough. The crime photo, the temple's treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. Wait, he has a small gun. Also, that... I feel like this is like 2 different things of blood. Confused. Because, The blood on his head, why would it go to his hand? Like, the glove having blood on it very much confuses me. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime! The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother! It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation!
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the mitama, of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within a treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Yeah, chat, you believe it, right? Say yes. Just smile and nod. Yes, I believe it. Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty. What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Can I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. That's so despicable. How could I? He's been getting awfully angry with me. And are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power will be blinded instantly. This is why the average person who has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article.
Oh, I see. When the butterfly lands on it, the mitama is restored, it says, or something? Oh, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Okay. Still, okay.
It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. There are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
So he uses his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure? Is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his aesthetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume? What? No, I do have questions! Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Bro, I don't even go here. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? The crime scene. Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Yeah, but like, where is the treasure room? Like, explain the room. Like, I know it's a fucking treasure room. I'm not a dumbass. I just need to know more about what the fucking treasure room is. Like, is there only one entrance? Is it a locked entrance? Like, does it lock? Like, what? There's only one guard that stands out of it. Like, come on, details! Don't make me look stupid! Have you ever even been paying attention? Oh my god. Bro, you just telling me that it's a treasure room tells me nothing. I want to know more. Are there any other ways to go in and out of the room besides one door? Where the fuck is it? Do you have a diagram? Oh my god. These lying lawyers, not only do they lack morals, but memory too.
He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, your majesty.
Oh, that explains why he has a crest like a rooster. What? No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Wow. Low blow. Your Majesty, please let me try again. I don't think it was a dumb question, but whatever. The weapon we're not allowed to know about, they're gonna make me feel dumb about it too.
We can't tell you.
Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The thing that we can't tell you about, you fucking dumbass. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it. How utterly
reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder! Oh, look, a fucking diagram.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll in the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think that he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
Ah, a very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless! I hate this timeline. What an elegant argument! Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor!
Oh, your title is obviously...
Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well, in that case, I find the accused objection. Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you I have plans to attend. Ah! I'm late! It already started! How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Where did he go? Also, you have no rights, Phoenix, in another country's court. Just so we're clear. Did I say something funny? Cross-examining the... What do you mean by that? What do you mean by what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't recall.
Ah, and little wonder. A so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore?
Anyway, I demand that we let the defendant or the accused tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt we'll have anything of relevance to say.
How kind of you, your royal painness. Got him, Phoenix, right? Fucking got him. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Why me? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick, if you please. The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry, all you have to do is tell the truth and you'll be alright. You tricked me! What? What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour! What? Why? Give back that Magatama I gave you yesterday!
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me! You disgust me! Bro, I'm just existing with my profession! A profession that some bitch forced me to become twice! Now, even Albie's against me, but why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon. During the gay...
During
the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
I don't have brain rot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right. All right, let me quickly unpause alerts. We seem to be good now. I'm gonna let them roll.
Phoenix is scouting his country for his Edgeworth's honeymoon.
Thank you for the 100, Saru. WR, thank you for the 9 months. And Fuyoku, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it.
Yay, time for game 6.
Yay, time for game 6. Sorry, my nail is bothering me because it's like scratching me profusely. Okay, I fixed it. There was like a chip in my nail I had to take care of. Ugh. What emote is that? There's actually a brain rot emote? Oh my god. I hate this. I didn't kill Mr. Roll and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Khura'in's butterfly on it. Oh, sweetie. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. Oh, sweetie. That was so easy. But, it's okay. We're still gonna, you know, it's okay. We're gonna drag it out. We're gonna drag it out. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes. He used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. So, Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on. In my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well.
Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
But your majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't even know what cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher? No. I'd better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. I like this take on a tutorial. It's really smart. Do you need a tutorial because the judge is also a dumbass? I didn't kill Mr. Roll and I didn't steal the treasure. I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie. You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that. So lawyers are just treated like Satan spawn. Got it. Now, there's no need for that.
But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't let me in with that lawyer! I'm not lying! I didn't steal anything and I didn't kill anybody!
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Just like the Founder's Orb in particular, only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box, but I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've gotta believe me! I don't, sweetie. He's such a pain in the rear. Ban that guy.
Hold it!
A box with a butterfly on it. Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article. Look! See, there's a relief of the Khura'inese butterfly on the treasure box. Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly said to carry the soul or mitama of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench. Well, what do you know? There it is. Though it kind of looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. Wow, Phoenix. Anyway, I've never even seen this treasure box. Besides, when the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route? Yes, I was planning out a tour for you. For me? Well, thank you, Albie. I wouldn't have done it if I knew that you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you! Give it back! This makes me curious on how, the Khura'in here relate to the Fae family. Yeah. Like, is it the same? Like, we don't know that much about it in its, like, grand picture. All this hate for, like, being a lawyer makes me question even more why Mia wanted to be one. Like, that's, interesting. Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. Actually, as soon as he heard that's what I am, he's been like a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder, however... Don't talk to me! Oh god, no. That just happened. Oh no. That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I'd better compare his statements in the court record carefully. Oh, I tried to go to the... okay.
Objection!
Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I never do that. In that case, how did you know that there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Huh? Hold on. His bag, did it just move? Polkunka? Polkunka? Kunka? I beg your pardon? What?
Palkunka is a word in Khura'inese that people use when they're surprised.
You exposed a lie! So this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him even more suspicious than ever. This just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't. Oh my god, he was there.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What? Oh no! Where is it? It's not here! He must have dropped it somewhere. I'm very uncomfortable with the fact that pain, by the way, is like shining and sparkling. Like, can this not be a thing? Makes me really uncomfortable. Also, this guy's 9? This boy's 9? Oh, this is Gaspin Payne. Of course it's Gaspin, not Winston, my bad. A prosecutor from back home, though what he's doing here as Khura'in's chief prosecutor is beyond me. And then Mr. Patrol. The victim in this case, he guarded the treasure room treasure and was killed by the thief who stole. That's all we got.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
I noticed from the day of the incident the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. No, 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 no. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident? So, this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself. Oh, God.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
Ugh, he predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it.
How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Her benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with.
I love Phoenix in 3D. Oh my god. I love this. This is so much better. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadu, what do I do? As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait, just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. Oh my god, for doing a fucking job? Like, what is this country? I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit? Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is gonna come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
She's the only person involved, so that means she did it. There she is, her benevolence. Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Khura'in. Rafa Padma. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Yes.
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways of customs in this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. Oh god. This is where we explain the DL6 case. You know what? You know what's been missing from the past Ace Attorney games, the 4 and 5? Mentioning DL6. We just need to bring it up. So this is what happens when spirit channeling goes wrong for the accused. I think it is long overdue for a DL6 flashback. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Oh my god. Phoenix. Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The worlds of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over. Okay. Oh, right. I take that back. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance if you would. Certainly. Nena, my robe. Holy shit. Holy shit. How did...
Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Voicing in my Ace Attorney game, oh my god.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
I'm like having culture shock.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
What? Oh, I already forgot the opening cutscene of the game. Lol. Whoa, this is so 3D. Holy shit. Chat, please don't ask me to do a dance cover of this. Holy shit. What is happening? Boys' voice, song of ceremony, and incense? Pain. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool? A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his mitama. The divination Seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
What we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced. Dude, could you imagine if Edgeworth saw this shit? Holy fuck. I think he would probably try to claim that there was like a TV beneath the pool that like shows through or something, and it's like a pre-recorded video. Ain't no way he would ever. Edgeworth could never. What is logic? What is science? Spirit channeling bullshit.
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Frankie! I hope you had an amazing answer journey today. Welcome in, Raiders. I just started Ace Attorney 6. This is the 6th game. So, just letting you know, spoiler alert for those of you jumping on in here. Thank you for the door raid. Oh boy. Frankie doesn't even know. I hope you enjoy your door time. And welcome on in, everybody. So yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney 6 Spirit of Justice. I literally just started. So we get to play for about another hour and a half-ish, and then we're gonna watch the state of play later. You only got 2 doors left? Oh my god, girl, you farming, go get them. You're gonna finish soon. Edgeworth would have a mental breakdown. He would. I just imagine, like, I would like to imagine if Edgeworth were in this room in the gallery right now and he saw the poll bullshit. Oh my god. I would love to know what Edgeworth would say to that. Miles would go fucking nuts. Thank you for the shout out command. If you guys don't already know the lovely Frankie Lalia, she's absolutely incredible. Plays a lot of the same like RPG niche that we are in this channel. So if you like my content, you're gonna like Frankie as well. We are the same. And she has lovely, lovely playthroughs. Dude, I'm so excited for the state of play later, but I also have 0 expectations for it. I have no idea what to expect out of it. It's just gonna go like shit. Is this why Wright is so deranged in court, Miles? Probably. It's just, I like envisioning what how Edgeworth would react to, like, this bullshit. Ugh. Concord 2 is gonna get announced. Oh my god. I would love to see that. I've played lots of Layton games, so I need to play. You've played the Layton games? We were talking about that earlier, how I need to play them before the new one comes out. I didn't know you played them. Next year, that's on my list of games series to play. Next year is Layton. My superpower is logic, and I'm not gonna deal with this shit. He probably just straight up wouldn't. Miles Edgeworth would, like, get up and walk out of the gallery. Layton is your childhood? I never knew that! I wish I grew up with it. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna play them, and I'm very excited to play them. Yeah, there's a new Layton game coming out in 2025. Actually, a trailer just came out for it yesterday. So go check it out. I didn't watch it, but I skipped to the end with trailers that I don't want to watch just for the release date, and the release date just said 2025. Anywho. There's a trailer. There is a trailer. I don't know. You probably can like go on YouTube or you can go on Twitter. Leighton Series is their at Leighton Series. That's where I saw it this morning. Go check it out. Yeah. The trailer made you cry. Oh, I didn't want to watch it because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna play it anyway. So I don't like to I typically don't like to watch trailers for games that I know I'm already gonna play. I just like to be blind. But it made me more excited to see all of like the Leighton, because I feel like it's a small niche of people that like Professor Layton series. So to see all those like passionate people come out of the woodwork when the trailer released this morning, I was like, oh, that's so cute. Level 5 did their presentation. Yes, I believe it was yesterday. I didn't watch the presentation. I just saw I forget how it came up on my timeline this morning, but it was like one of the first things I saw when I opened up Twitter this morning. Actually, I'm afraid to ask, how many Leighton games are there? I was hoping there was like 2. Because if I'm playing these games, I'm a little bit nervous. Quite 8? What? They're not that long? Okay. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, I can handle that if they're like short. Okay, we're good, we're good. They're not too long. Okay, perfect. So they're not like Ace Attorney. Yeah, I'm not talking about crossover ones. Like, I am aware about the Ace Attorney Leighton crossover. Jesus. There's a movie too? Holy shit. They're much faster? Okay, so that's... Because this year I have played... This is my 6th Ace Attorney game. And I have spent the past fucking 4 months playing 5 Ace Attorney games. I actually looked at the date this morning. I started playing Ace Attorney on May 17th. It's been 4 months and I only played 5 games. So I'm assuming that Professor Layton's definitely not going to take that long. By the time we're done with Spirit of Justice, it'll actually be 5 months of playing Ace Attorney. 6 games in 5 months. And that was with a break. That was with like 2 breaks too. Yeah. That's insane. And then we still have to finish Investigations, those 2 games. But hey, I'm at least happy to hear that Leighton will go by quicker. Because yeah, it's very intimidating. I love getting into like a whole series. I don't like playing one game in a series. I like getting my whole ass in it and playing all the games in a series. So it's less intimidating to get into Leighton knowing that they're like shorter. This is also why I want to play Devil May Cry soon, by the way, is because I've heard that those are also short games, and I'm like, oh, that's great. I love the idea of a short RPG. Which is why Ghost Trick was also like high up on my list to play. Because I was like, oh, Ghost Trick, single game, quick, god tier game ended up being. So, okay, I'm glad to hear this information. Thank you. By the way, this is Ghost Trick propaganda. If you haven't played Ghost Trick ever in your life, please play Ghost Trick right now. It is one of the greatest games you will ever play in your life, and it's not that long, and it is absolutely genius. Thank you. This has been Crystal's TED Talk, and if you don't play Ghost Trick within 30 days, you are banned from my channel. Moving right along. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain in the ass?
More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh, yes, very satisfying indeed. How are you finally convinced? Now are you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Can I finish investigations before Ghost Trick? Okay, you get a pass. But please play Ghost Trick. Now then, I think that we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. What? What bullshit are you making up now? You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know? No? What's with all the hubbub? Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. Did someone say DC, DL6? Oh, sorry, it was close enough. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Whoa! Okay, what the fuck? In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What? What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. What the fuck? Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. Oh my god! That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. You could have told me that before! That's as it should be. The history of our courts prove that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will do who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate!
I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides! What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the Seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Khura'in. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Albie's reaction earlier. Oh, come on.
Your Majesty, it's a prison sentence a bit lenient. After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Yes. I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty? No way!
You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? No. Do I look like I'm kidding? What? I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here. Death. This can't be happening.
The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorney can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Yo, this is fucked. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? There's Maya to think of in all of this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Chat, it was nice knowing you. I'm going down with the ship. I hope that Edgeworth and Maya, I hope they remember me fondly. This is it for me, though. This is it. I am going to continue my defense, and I hope you guys will remember me in the afterlife as I go down. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Oh, to help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your breath. Don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat, grovel before me, and the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection!
Objection! Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie. What? But Mr. Wright! Oh. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. Fuck. Damn, that's hot. Crispy cuckoo for Cocoa Crisps. But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. I love this music. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. She said that's enough? She had a line? Oh my god. The voicing? Oh my god. More voicing? Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Oh no, the music. Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. They just want me to die.
Angie Phoenix Wright.
Sorry, I'm inquiring about the food that was sent earlier that is still not here. Maybe it is. I don't think so. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. Okay. Oh god. Rafa's insight. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion? These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance's vision? Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. All is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance's vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance's vision again. Very well. Pain. Guys, I think it was gasp and pain. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use to make my way the insight that seems off. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. This is the insight that sounded funny. Now, I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance's vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna need you to run me by that one more time. Okay. So it just keeps going. So we have the incense, the Song of Ceremony. Okay. Oh, this is so unsettling. I don't like the music. It makes me want to just like click select randomly. Like what's the worst that can happen to me? I die? Oh god. Wait, I die. I'm just gonna click it. This part of the vision doesn't seem to really contradict the insight. Okay. I don't get in trouble. I don't die. Okay, I'm not getting in trouble. I'm not getting in trouble. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and then present why. Oh, sound and smell. Sight, sound, smell. I see. Okay.
Objection!
Cool. Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Barbed Head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right! Is that all that troubles you? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly, allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement. I see, so what the victim heard was that practice session. Ugh, there goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple.
Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right. Speakers for what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the Seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers. Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us? Very well. The Song of Ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple's speakers. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the Seance's vision going. I'll try to use pause. Oh, now I'm allowed to pause. There, I paused the vision. Wait, what? I just clicked A. I think I can use B or... dude, I'm playing on a PlayStation controller. Please have mercy. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay. Now that I know how to get around into the Seance's vision, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. So wait, we're sure? Wait. How do I... Oh my god. So, I would select. Okay. And whenever this is like sound. Okay. But I want to change the statement. Oh, there we go. Okay. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark, and this is when he lost his life. And the song of ceremony the victim heard was of the practice run through the temple speakers. Well, they want me to go here, but it's so confusing. So it's still here. Okay. I want to know about that. Okay, so I can stop. With the pain, the victim's vision. So this is okay. The victim heard. Oh, the lack of hearing anything. Maybe. Wait, no, that's I'm going crazy. That's where it comes up, though. What are they getting at? The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. And then I can rewind. Oh.
Objection!
That's not it. Oh my god, look at my life bar! I have like 4 souls. Does this send me to the Shadow Realm? Wait, does this game send you to the Shadow Realm if you fuck up? Dude, this is some Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit. I'm calling it now. Our soul like fucking shatters into a million pieces. We get sent to the Shadow Realm and then we're never gonna come back ever again. There's an inconsistency between the insights and the victim's memories. An inconsistency, you say? And where exactly do you see this supposed inconsistency? Yes, defense, please be specific. I don't know how specific I can be exactly, but I just get the vague feeling that something doesn't quite add up, you know? You die in the court, you die in real life. Yeah! No, I don't know, but I do know you're skating on thin ice, defense. By your leave, your benevolence. Do it. Penalty! Ah! My soul! And here I thought I was skating so gracefully on that ice, too. I get the feeling I was way off the mark with that one. I'd better take another good look at the insights and the sensations. I doubt there are any mistakes in the victim's last memories. So that must mean that one of her benevolence insights is off. Okay, this is actually harder than I thought. Okay. Oh, wait, no, pause. Ah, fuck, pause. Okay. It can be anywhere in that statement. Okay. Got it. So if we go back here, it can go here too. And that goes into the next one. Ah, okay. So the accused swung whatever he was holding on the victim's head. Much less hand-holdy than Dual Destinies. That's what I want. I want to suffer. I want game overs. Okay. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. And this is when he lost his life. But that implies at the very end. Why did the game wanted me to stop at this point in time? Maybe that was just like for the example? Because I'm not getting that vibe. Like, I get it. Okay. Let's take a closer look at when the song was heard. So we hear the song starting at the third point, starting here, and then the boy's voice. So if I like I'm looking at this with like a fine tooth comb here. So we get the song starting here, and then the boy's voice. Why does it shake like that? And then he like yells. And then just pain. Okay. So, and then in terms of statements, they say it like whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. I mean, they're implying that he was holding the treasure case. That's not where they want me to go with this, though. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark, and this is when he lost his life. So whenever I select pain, it is a touch feeling. Okay. That makes sense. So these are just based off of senses, and then everything else is based off of sight. Ooh, I really like how this flow is. This is really interesting. This is out of order, but yeah. Song of Ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. I feel like I have to do this one because it's like the only new statement, but I'm not sure where they're going with it. Wait, you want me to also point out the boy's voice as the thing he also heard? The fact that it goes away is weird too. So it gets louder. He's like screaming here.
Objection!
I don't think that's it. I'm just kind of freeballing right now. Yeah, this is only the first case. Me oh my. My brain is just confused because the, I guess, quote-unquote tutorial... Oh, what's the consult thing? Because the quote-unquote tutorial wanted me to, Oh no, I actually didn't want to press the consultation button. If they pointed me toward the second one. Something's been nagging at me. I think it has something to do with the sensation of pain. That's what I was pointing at, yes. Although I shouldn't overlook the moment the victim was struck either. I think I'll take another look at the insights with those things in mind. Okay. And I can't select specific things. Like, it's only, I can only select, like, the general site, but I don't think it matters where I select. And then I select incense, but that's the only two options you really get. If I switch this, what happens? I just want to, I want to see if they like push it toward a specific statement or they don't. Wow, okay, that's actually really cool. The consult button doesn't actually, wait. Oh, fuck, I did it again. The consultation button doesn't push you in a specific direction like it did in the last game. Ooh, I love that. Okay, that actually makes it like a, like not like an irritating mechanic when they do it this way. But let me actually read that consultation again since I keep skipping it. So it has something to do with the sensation of pain or the moment the victim was struck. Okay. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark, and this is when he lost his life. So when your vision goes dark, you still hear and smell. Oh, I don't like the feeling of... Now I'm thinking when a person dies, what's the last sense that you feel? And I'm just like, oh, that did not feel good to, like, put myself in the person's who died shoes. I'm like, oh god, so your vision goes, but you're still smelling and you're still hearing. Like, oh, that feels, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. That made me like, that like putting myself in the person's shoes just made me so uncomfortable. Like, I don't want to think about dying, bro. Like, oh, fuck. That's, okay, the vision, yes, the vision goes dark and that's when he lost his life. But he's still hearing and smelling, so is he dead? Do I just point out these?
Objection!
Is that... No? Okay. It's a dark thought to have. Yeah, like... Oh! that didn't really make me feel good thinking about that. Look for a sensation that's consistent with the... Wait. A sensation that's inconsistent with... Oh, thank you, Phoenix, right. So the statement is off, he said. The song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. Okay. Just wondering if this is somebody else. When does it all fade? It all fades. Okay. Ugh. That gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. Ugh. You die but your sight leaves you, but you still hear and smell. Ugh. Wait, we already pointed out. Oh, I wasn't on the right statement, I think. I'm gonna try it again with this statement. No? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't know if I'm getting this. Now I'm questioning when you die, what's the last thing that leaves your brain? I guess it depends on how you die, huh? Ugh. You would think that all of your senses just go off at the same time. I don't like thinking about this. What's the last thing you said? Alright, I'm gonna get this. Just kidding, I'm gonna get a fucking game over. The accused swung whatever. We actually don't see him swinging. The vision goes dark before... Wait, is that it? The vision goes dark before his arms move. Huh? How do I... I don't know if that's a point that I should be pointing out. He never actually swings. You just hear the voice, but like, broski never drops his arms. Did this guy just close his eyes? Actually, I guess that's like a natural instinct. If like someone's doing that, you're gonna like close your eyes and be like, eh. But the point is that you don't technically know. Can I just point out the site? I don't want to point out the...
Objection!
No, I'm dead. My soul gets sent to the Shadow Realm, man. That's it. That's it for me, chat. I'm sorry. My ass is getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Damn. Who said it's punishment time? Oh my god. What is this, Danganronpa? It's punishment time, everybody! The defense has failed to counter the arguments filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright actually fucking dies. Dude, I'm fucking dead. Off with his head. Broski, no. Oh. Give me one moment. Okay. Trying to check the status of food. Okay. All right. Let me pause it for a sec. The accused swung whatever he was holding down onto the victim's head. So, if I break down these statements, the accused swung whatever he was holding on the victim's head. This only pertains to sight. And then if you go to the next one, with the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. So this just refers to touch. If I try to break it down. I hate how technical, my brain is going nuts with the technicalities. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Like, he technically closed his eyes much earlier to the pain, but I'm like, that's not what they're going for. I'm just looking into complete technicalities here. With the pain. Let's just...
Objection!
Oh my god. You're right, saying that the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh. Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain. Oh my god, that's so small. That's actually, I would argue that that's just as small as the other thing I pointed out, where it's like we never see the arms being swung down. That feels like the same kind of contradiction to me. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Palkunka! Palkunka! Your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. If what the defense says is true, this is very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence. But I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think I can clear things up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one thing clear.
And that would be...
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple.
Oh. That's interesting. Oh, I like how this is messing with your senses. Because you think, like, if his eyes shut... Wait, you think that if it... no, sorry. The natural line of thought processes is that if you lose your sight, you would think that the person's eyes closed. But it could be other things. It could even be... So it could be a blackout, but I'm actually also thinking, like, what if someone, like, blindfolded him and then he's like, you know... It could be like, I like the idea that you're messing with people's senses and like it's making you think of different ways you can lose your senses. It's a very interesting concept so far. I'm really enjoying how this is making me think. You lose the sense, but how?
And, as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not?
Oh, what do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Long may you live and prosper. Hey, I want to live long and prosper, too. Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Oh, God. Okay. I have to get better at this. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. If the lights are out, wouldn't the speakers also be out? Like, electricity is electricity. Huh? At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. I'm trying to find a logical conclusion to the fact that, like, speakers need electricity to function. If your lights don't work, you're not... Is there a way for that to work? I hope I got that. Let's try it. Wait, do I go? Wait, okay. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Okay, I think, okay. So, the Song of Ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. Yes, okay. So... the accused struck the moment the victim, the moment the blackout began. So let's go to the blackout. But why is this song... why is this a thing? I really hope this is a...
Objection!
Oh! First try! Okay, okay. My brain's trying to really hard. Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Khura'inism.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. Oh! What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out? This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
I'm gonna leave you guys with this amazing music. I'm gonna go check for food. This whole time the food was delivered. Oh my god. I'm so mad. They didn't give me any notifications that the food arrived. What the fuck? That's fucked up. They didn't let me know. It was just sitting there. I hate when delivery people don't knock. Like, you're just gonna let my food rot out in front of my door? Knock! Tell me it's there! God damn it! Anyway. Now it's cold. Well, it is a salad, chat, so it's okay. I don't want a hot salad, so that's a-okay. But still, I'm tired of delivery people not knocking. I do have fries with it, though. The fries are still warm, but I don't really care about having, like, not hot fries, you know? It's whatever. I need to grab, okay. Alright, I'm glad the food is here. I'm not gonna eat it until, we're in between state of playing this, so I'll leave it here for a moment. Okay. You guys don't microwave your salads? God, that sounds disgusting. Okay, anyway. Right, the song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room, not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious.
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No. This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence incites? Unbelievable!
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turns out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. I hate to admit it, but she is right. The Seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why the accused had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it. Dude, I've never been so nervous to bluff in a courtroom in my life. You know, bluffing in a courtroom before just meant like losing my job potentially, but bluffing in a courtroom now means that I literally die if I'm wrong, and that is... I'm scared. This game already makes me extremely uncomfortable. Of course I can back up my claim just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop.
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop. Stop, stop!
I hear that lying lawyers have still several tongues to spare. I'm sure that he won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue, thank you very much. Think, Phoenix, think! Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? So that's why. Yeah, totally, Phoenix. Oh my god. Bluffing, you're sweetie. How do you do this? The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? Your Honor, there was a gun.
Take that!
As in the Seance's vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Pokunka! She's fucking dead.
Who would have thought the Seance's vision could be interpreted in this way?
Oh man, it's like, you know, not just thinking a situation is so black and white. That's crazy. This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitorous snake Dirk. Oh, spicy, spicy, drama. I love me some extra plot dipped in by the gallery people, no less. Damn. Sorry, don't mind me cutting up my chicken. Okay, I'm fine. No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, Your Benevolence. I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for less majesty.
What? Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail! Make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. My god, all these fucking snowflakes in this courtroom. Okay. Got it. These people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate him! Exterminate, exterminate, we are the Daleks. They're making a lot of Doctor Who references in here. Not that, like, Doctor Who invented the word exterminate, but, like, they also mentioned Time Lords before. So I'm like, this can't be a coincidence, right? First Time Lords and then exterminate? Nah, bro, they definitely... Now everyone, please calm down. Is he doing something?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with less majesty? At least majesty? I don't know what the fuck this is. What?
But why not, Your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused.
Whoa, base judge!
There's nothing unlawful about that.
But Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not give yourself a verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned this new information about the case.
Judge W, let's fucking go.
Your Majesty, not you too. I would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction. Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I don't want to believe it. But I kind of fucking have to. As a somewhat of an authority role in this stupid country. I shouldn't call it stupid, they're just different. But with his life on the line, the defense points out an inconsistency. And it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer. Whoa, she mad. Someone doesn't follow me. Oh no. Chat, you guys are, what does she call you? Non-believers. You're not following me on Instagram, on Twitter, everywhere. You're not in my Discord. What are you fucking non-believers? Get out of my life. I'm gonna ban you from my chat, from my life. I can't stand this. If you're not following me, then you deserve the death penalty. Got him. No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, Royal Priestess or not. Oh, whoa! Judge W! Oh my god! Broski. Hell yeah. What? I'll have you know. Your Benevolence! Please acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence. If looks can fucking kill. I won't forget this offense, Barbed Head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see Her Benevolence out. Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. Woo! The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right out of your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and
I guess she's still a teenager after all. Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it? Oh, I could get used to that, Mr. Light.
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix, right?
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies, I thought this was the Apollo Justice trilogy. For some reason, I just have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that this is supposed to be an Apollo Justice trilogy or something. I don't know, but I guess this is actually Phoenix Wright. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest that we proceed with arguments. Who is this Apollo Justice I keep on thinking of in the back of my head?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. I like Apollo Justice, but goddamn, I think this is supposed to be his trilogy or something. This doesn't mean I shouldn't trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty. Phew, maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Well, I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
And the defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him and his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. Even Edgeworth doesn't want to be called Chief Prosecutor. What does that say about Payne and his position? Damn, you should learn to be like Edgeworth.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh!
Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What?
That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
I hate this. I hate this. It's just, why did they make it so hard to eat a fucking salad in a fucking box? Anyway. Oh, this salad looks so good, I want to eat it.
Allow me to spell out the truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, yeah, I really struggled with the second one. It's hard to get used to the game's mechanics right away. But you know what? I hope that game mechanic sticks around, because like that was really cool actually. I didn't vibe with the mechanics of like both the fourth and the fifth game. I didn't really vibe with it. The perception and then like Athena's emotion thingy. Like it's cool, but that shit was actually really cool. It made me think differently for the first time, and I really appreciated that. Backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? What is in the bag? Will you tell us what really happened? Like, what the fuck is in that bag of yours?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? Like, I'm gonna die? I'm gonna fucking die in a foreign country? Maya, I'm sorry. No, Maya! I need to see 3D Maya. Phoenix live for her. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Or would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie. So that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not gonna lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm gonna believe in you too. Oh, that's so cute.
What?
Allow me. Allow me to explain. That was so cute. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it? Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. It glows in the dark? That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called Florentine that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame that they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the Seance vision? No, they were the Great Stairs that connect the hallway. Makes sense, the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Oh, now I get a diagram. But before, the game had to make me stupid for asking for such a thing. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put up my hands. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is in the bag? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
Objection! Yeah, Phoenix. It's possible the victim simply misread the situation. Don't object to me. Oh my god. Ew, getting an objection of my objection from pain.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do? Shadow? And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands?
In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused, Albie Guide. I hate this.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh my god! There's a dog in your bag? What now? That is so cute. What the fuck? Hey, Shadoo, down, boy. Well, what do we have here? Oh, I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadoo. Okay, that's so cute. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadoo says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Phew, well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or were sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at the time. Oh my god. I'm just having the ridiculous thought because, like, this is Phoenix Wright we're talking about, y'all. Are we gonna cross-examine a fucking dog because he was at the scene? Like, I swear to fucking God. Because the last thing Phoenix Wright needs under his belt is cross-examining also a dog. Because a parrot and an orca weren't enough! They wouldn't do that, right? Like, they wouldn't make Phoenix also cross-examine a dog. They would not.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready. Oh my god, he's gonna cross-examine a fucking dog.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing in front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think up something convincing. I swear to God if he says it. Oh, okay. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Oh, okay. This is not where I thought they were going here.
Take that!
I don't... With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good. Now at least I have some breathing room.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit. Naturally. The one who committed a theft and murder.
The true culprit, and I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that?
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. All right, if we assume that the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then, Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hall.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Oh, the dog saw something! Cross-examine the dog. Oh, Shadoo says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. Oh, now? Okay. You think this is a joke? You think cross-examining a dog is a joke? Gasp in pain. Just kidding. Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection.
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness.
What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? Well, it's been decades since that happened.
And unlike the device's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow, buddy.
Low fucking blow.
Yeah, get him, doggo, Shadoo.
Very well, I will allow it, and now for something we've not heard in quite some time.
Bring the witness to the stand! Wow, imagine fucking that. Court proceedings. Oh my god, in 3D. Oh my god, that's the guy that did it. That's crazy. I remember that guy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Peace Lubin Adistandinen. Peace? Like peace? Peace, lovin', please. Oh, peace, lovin'. Peace, lovin', and please, peace, love, and I stand in. Oh, wait, I'm so close to understanding this. Peace, love. So peace, lovin'. Peace, lovin'. Peace, love, and peace, lovin'. Oh my god. I'm gonna get this. I'm like there. Peace. Peace, lovin', what? Peace, peace, lovin'. Understandin'. Understandin'. Understandin'? Peace, love, and understand. Can you figure this out? There's this pun name. Can you figure this out? Here, come. Why are you shy? You look great. Oh my gosh. You're fine. You look fine. Oh, understand. Wait, you got that first try? Okay. Peace, love, and understanding. Yeah. Did you read chat? Is that how you got it? He said no. Okay, anyway. Peace, lube, peace. How do I even say this name? Piss lube. Peace lube, peace lubin. Peace lube and understanding is the I feel like I need to read this. Okay.
Peace, lube, and understanding is the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig? Brum.
Yeah. I got the first words. I got that by myself. Peace, love. I just didn't get the last word. So I want some credit. Thank you. It's a Caesar salad. Look, I don't know. Don't look at me like that. I don't know. I didn't do it. Pre-train? Yeah. Nuh-uh, it's a salad. Dom's faces he's giving me. Nuh-uh.
Oh, well, if it isn't instructor understanding, you're the eyewitness?
Instructor?
Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk. I hate these names. Oh. Temple's head monk. He is also a renowned Damalin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalin?
Noel Garibay tipped $5. You think that's weird? In French, his name is Stahui Taven.
What the fuck does that mean? Is that like some French pun name? Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. Wendra. Dragon. And top. Girl. Bad.
What's with the sound effects? That's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. The song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig?
The Song of Ceremony, that song that was playing at the time of the murder.
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalin serve as my offering to you.
Wonderful! A great performance as always!
This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistry Pops, no Damalin class today?
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalin lesson?
Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man, that was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding.
That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
So that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama Key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple.
Magatama Key, huh?
And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face the Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb.
Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room?
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me! I'm stopping right here. This is such an awkward place to stop, but I'm stopping right here. And then we're gonna get ready for the state of play here. Before the testimony. I don't want to push it. I'd rather just like chill there. I feel like that's for the best, you know? Alright. Get my background music on. Chat, do we want to make a playlist? Sorry, a playlist. A bingo card? Why am I not focused? Hello? Do we want to make a bingo card? Because I don't know if there's actually going to be anything. It's 40 minutes, and I'm telling you, like, you know this state of play is going to be 20 minutes of PS5 Pro advertising, probably. I'll put that over there. Oh, that's weird. I'm watching myself in double. "20 minutes of Concord." Oh my god. 40 minutes is gonna be like 3 games? Yeah, with how Sony loves to present their trailers as like full feature length films, 10-minute advertisements. That's why I don't really want to make a bingo card. It's like, is there... I doubt it's gonna be a lot. Like 40 minutes of... It's not like it, you know, like a state of play is not like a Nintendo Direct. A Nintendo Direct is like bing bang boom most of the time, unless it's like a really big game. But it's like, man, you're getting like 19, 20 announcements. Like they just fucking go. But like state of play is not that. Okay, let me, special events. I'm changing my category on Twitch here. I'm just gonna title it, I'm ready for 40 minutes of PS5 Pro advertising. Because, yeah, that is about what I'm expecting. I can't wait for Concord 2. Okay, I have this thought, though. So, for those of you that don't know the history of, like, Final Fantasy XIV, in my head, I'm like, does Concord have a potential, like, revival? Could it have a potential revival? Like, Final Fantasy XIV was also a ginormous flop on launch. And then Yoshi P swung in, and then how many years later? Like 4 years later? 2 years later? I don't remember how long. But he was able to revive the game because Yoshi P is a fucking god. Could Concord also be reborn? No? No? Too much money? I mean, they put a lot of money into Yoshi P as well. Like, Final Fantasy XIV was a flop, but I guess not nearly as big of a flop as, I guess I should take off my heart rate monitor. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Sony doesn't have Yoshi P. And that's good. Wait, isn't technically Square Enix is under Sony umbrella? Which technically Yoshi P is under? Yoshi P loves games and he has a brain. This is true. Yeah, that's true. they also did have the IP behind it as well. Man, Concord is such an interesting thing to think about. I feel bad, but like at the same time, goddamn. What the fuck is this about piss lube? Oh, the pinned chat message? Don't worry about the pinned message. Oh god, anybody who comes in for the state of play is gonna be so confused. that. God damn. Yeah, when you say Concord to me, I just think of, like, I know it's a capital city of some state. That's what I think of. But you know what? Thank you for bringing up Fire Emblem. Made of Sushi, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Because you're right, I haven't geeked out about how much I fucking love Fire Emblem in a really long time in this channel, and it used to be, like, on a daily basis. Have I mentioned how much I love Fire Emblem and that it used to be my favorite franchise in all of video game history growing up until literally less than a year ago I changed my mind. And now Yakuza. Yakuza is my favorite video game franchise. But it used to be Fire Emblem my whole life. I fucking love Fire Emblem. Okay. Now I can barely hear the music. That might be too quiet. What is your favorite Fire Emblem? I like Ike! Path of Radiance. What was my favorite growing up? Radiant Dawn is also good. Like, I can never decide if I like Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn more. Because I like them both for different reasons. They both have their pros and cons. I don't know, man, between the two of them. I feel like maybe I lean more toward Radiant Dawn as being my favorite, but I feel like every time someone asks me what my favorite Fire Emblem is, I tell them a different answer. You found me originally when I started playing Persona. Oh, thank you so much. My god, that's so long to be watching my content. I appreciate it. It's already been 4 years since I started my Persona journey. Can you guys believe it? Actually crazy. March of 2020. I started playing Persona 5 Royal. It's been 4 years. You almost feel like a fake fan for jumping in at Awakening? No, you are not a fake fan. Oh my god, I would never gatekeep you like that. Bro, Awakening is such a good start, and I'm proud of you for starting at Awakening. But honestly, that's like... I feel like 90% of the Fire Emblem fandom, I'm just throwing a random number out there because of what I hear in my chat, but like 90% of people I feel either start with Awakening as their first one, that's when they got into the franchise, or it's Three Houses. It's one of those two games that usually are the first Fire Emblems that people play. Awakening revived the Fire Emblem franchise. It was dead. It was gonna go bankrupt if Awakening didn't succeed. And it succeeded so well that most people got into the franchise that way. So don't be ashamed that Awakening was your first game. That's literally such a great place to start. And it makes sense that you started there because that's when a lot of people started. It was Fates for you? God, I'm sorry. Which Fates one did you start with? My first one was Conquest. And then I played Birthright and then the Revelations route third. Yeah, I had a lot of hours in Awakening too. That was a fucking good one. One of the few Fire Emblems that are actually balanced in terms of, like, good combat and good story. Not many of them are like that, it's crazy. You either get one or the other in every Fire Emblem game. You never get one that actually has both. Oi, Fates wasn't that bad, brother. The story was trash. You cannot convince me otherwise. Gameplay was fucking fantastic. I talk about it a lot, or I used to, when we talked about Fire Emblem on stream a lot. Conquest is one of the greatest gameplay mechanics-wise of like any Fire Emblem game. Like, it's the strongest. Conquest is really, really good in terms of its tactics and difficulty. it's a strong entry. But you're not playing Fates for the story. And if you are, holy shit, get better taste. For real. The story, bleh, the gameplay, peak. Not for real. And it's only Conquest. I don't think Birthright and Revelations are the same in that way. Conquest was one of the hardest things I ever went through in any game. It was really hard. My first Fire Emblem game was Radiant Dawn. Oh, whoa! Wait, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. How does it feel playing a sequel game first? Were you, like, confused at all? I'm so curious to hear an opinion on that side. Because I don't think I've ever really talked to somebody that played Radiant Dawn first. It's a direct sequel of Path of Radiance, but I feel like I'd be confused. You're like, why is Ike such a hero? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this Ike guy? Do you recommend Binding or Blazing Blade? Yeah, they're decent entries. You're watching my reload playthrough and you cried once again. Oh, I'm so sorry. The feels, they never go away. Which did Three Houses have? Three Houses has a great story, but absolute dog shit gameplay. I forced myself to play that game 3 times. Like I did every route. I started with the Eagles route. Black Eagles, whatever. I started with that route, and then I did Claude's second, and then the third playthrough I had was Dimitri's Blue Lions route. And I got so burnt out after the third one because it was, like, so uninteresting. The gameplay is just so bad. I hate Three Houses. Because to be honest, like, I don't play a Fire Emblem game for the story most of the time. But that's the reason why Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn are my favorite games, is because they actually have, like, a really good story, and I love the battling in both of them. They're so good. But yeah, I just find Three Houses incredibly, incredibly boring. The maps are all the same. The map diversity is awful. The map content is awful. The terrain. The strategy. The strategy is, like, null. You can walk through that game with barely any thought of strategy. Battalions, I think, are incredibly busted. I think if you take battalions out of the game, it would make it a lot better, honestly. I don't like the idea. And it was poorly executed. I think, not poorly executed. It's just the balance of battalions was really, really bad in Three Houses. Oh, we have 9 minutes. I'm fucking yapping. I have to get the live stream up. Anyway, I really don't like Three Houses combat. It really makes me mad. Moral of story. I got so fucking bored. More yap it, dude. I can definitely yap and yap and yap, that's for sure. Why, when it comes to state of plays, why can I never find the actual live stream on YouTube? The first one that comes up is IGN. What about, like, from Sony themselves, PlayStation? Why does IGN come up first? Okay, now I have the PlayStation one. Why doesn't that come up first? Oh, jeez. Okay, I got the stream up, though. Oh, I really want to play Triangle Strategy. Square sent me the game, and I have yet to play it, but it's sitting on my Switch. And I want to play Triangle Strategy so fucking bad. But yeah, I do have to play Shadows of Valencia. That's the only one I haven't played. and I talked about it before, it's just because I played the original game. And I did not care to play a remake of a game. But apparently, it's not shit like Shadow Dragon was. So I'll take it. IGN gave Concord a 7? Ain't no way. Oh my god, how much money did they have to pay for that? Have you played New Mystery of the Emblem? I have played every Fire Emblem game except for Shadows of Valencia because I played the original Gaiden game. I didn't realize that Shadows of Valencia actually had like new characters, new content in general. So I do have Shadows of Valencia, like I bought it, but I never played it because I didn't find I didn't care to play a remake, I guess. Why do you hate Shadow Dragon? Why do you like it? I think is a better question. Fire Emblem 1 is bad. And then they remade it. They tried to remake it twice, and both of them still sucked. Like... The remake did not make Fire Emblem 1 literally any better. Like, Shadow Dragon still is a piece of pee-pee poo-poo poo-poo poop. That's the best way I can say it, okay? Pee-pee poop. I'm like 5 years old here. Not to mention, ever since I was like a baby Fire Emblem fan, my first one was Sacred Stones, for those of you that don't know. It was like the only game that my mom gave me on my Game Boy Advance whenever I was a kid. So I played Sacred Stones like 12 times because that's the only game I had. So I just replayed the shit out of it so much. Fondest memories with Sacred Stones. But like in growing up, I always hated that Marth was like the poster child. Seeing Marth get everything just made no sense to me because I'm like, well, one, at the time, I'm a Fire Emblem fan, I'm a baby. At that time, emulators and like localization didn't exist, or like fan translations, which is how you play all the other non-translated Fire Emblem games, right? And everyone in the West is sitting there like, who the fuck is Marth in Super Smash? To this day, you can't play Roy's game, but he's still relevant in Super Smash to this fucking day. Like, what? Just seeing Marth everywhere, and he's like the most uninteresting protagonist in existence. Like, you cannot get more bland. You cannot. You can't get more bland than Marth. And he's like the poster child of Fire Emblem, which makes me so mad. Like, come on. He sucks. Our state of play is usually PlayStation exclusives. No. I don't think so, at least. Should you update the YouTube title? I would love to, but I think it forces my stream to be different. Like, I don't think I can actually change the title on YouTube. I mean, yeah, I'm salty toward Marth, but like, there's nothing good about the original Fire Emblem 1 game either. Like, the game and the story are just so bland. Like, he's like... Oh, that's a good comment. Marth is vanilla ice cream without the sugar. Like, you are just... And the game is that way too. It's just like the most bland shit you could ever imagine.
Pikes Peak Audio tipped $5. The awkward zombie webcomic characterizes Marth as the ultimate sassy priss, which is a far superior characterization.
What? Awkward zombie webcomic. I have not heard of this. Huh? Does this have music? Oh, it does. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my playlist then. Sorry, I'm getting the stream up just so we don't miss it. Did you think Effie started getting good when Awakening came out? No! I mean, my first Fire Emblem game was Sacred Stones, and I loved it. And to this day, I still think that Sacred Stones is an amazing entry. Having played all of the games, I don't think Fire Emblem actually got good until probably Blazing Blade and Binding Blade. Those were actually really good. Like, the Fire Emblem 1 through 4 was still good, but I don't think they're anything, like, super special. And I'm a little bit salty toward Gracia, but that's more of like a personal bias. But yeah, I think Blazing and Binding, I don't think they're amazing games, but I think that's whenever they started to really get their whole empire going. Sorry, I did not realize it was that loud. Okay, sorry about that. I think it's still too loud. Jesus. Okay. Is there a reason you aren't streaming to YouTube? Is there a reason that you don't check the YouTube before you make a statement like that? To see if I'm actually live? Okay. We are good to go. Can you go live on Twitch too? I hate you. Alright, 1 minute. My expectations for this state of play are on the floor. I'm expecting at least... Okay, realistically, like 10 minutes of advertising on the PS5 Pro. I think 10 minutes of PS5 Pro talk is what we're expecting here. Time to fill out that bingo card. Let me just make it in 15 seconds. Nah, I didn't want to just because I really don't... I'm not expecting anything to happen from this state of play. I would love to be pleasantly surprised, so let's see if we're pleasantly surprised. Starting with a rated M thing. Oh, that's probably like for the whole rating of the whole show, not just like this game. Start off strong with Astrobot. That's exactly what you're supposed to do, yes. The only thing people are liking right now. Bloodborne PS5 Pro, get out of here. Five new online. Oh, wow. God, Astrobot looks so fucking fun, dude. I wish I had the time to play this game. It genuinely looks so fun. Shit, dude. I need to play. Oh my god, they are not flossing. free add-on. You can't get any better than free.
I'm Nicholas Ducey, the studio head at Team Asobi. We couldn't be happier with the reception to Astrobot and to see how much joy Astro is bringing to homes all around the world. On behalf of Team Asobi, thank you so much. Now, we still have a few surprises up our sleeves. Today's trailer was a sneak peek at a DLC we'll release later this year at no additional cost. We'll have more to share soon. But for now, let's enjoy the state of play.
Free! Shit. That's how you game.
Burnt one. If you're intending to walk the midnight walk, you better be sure to keep your spark safe and burning.
While I was in the black, I had a dream. There was a monster in the woods.
Handcrafted in clay game. That is so cool.
Into the burning light.
Holy shit. It's so creepy. Oh.
Thank you.
Wow, that's so cool.
Little soul, you charming little wanderer, where are you off to now?
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
Cool. That is really fucking cool. I'm not much into like the horror genre, but makes me want to play. That is really cool. Moonhood.
I don't remember when it happened, but I remember how I felt. Father told us to hide when they came to our house. Then they took him away. Mother said I couldn't play outside anymore. Everyone had fled. She said the country was sick, but we would be okay. Mother always said monsters didn't exist. I thought they lived under my bed.
This is like two horror games in a row.
They live inside my head.
That reminds me of that one demon in Persona. Gameplay. Wow, we're leveling up in the world. It sure is spooky season, my gosh. That's just the name of it. Hell is Us. Okay. Nothing about it, like a release date, nothing? No information? It just is existing.
My story is a tale of rules rewritten by nuclear fire.
Oh, hey, Serdar!
Have you seen Yana? Something happened. She's in no state to be wandering out in the metro alone. I need to go after her. Their bodies arranged in some sort of ritual. Please, just let Yana be all right. What is that? I keep hearing other voices on the radio.
You said there were people there.
Did you not hear any of that? Yana, is that you? I'm seeing things. Hearing things.
I love VR and I'm not playing a horror game in it. For those of you that have, that like don't get scared.
To prevent something
How do you do it? Like, how do you play horror games in VR and not like absolutely piss your pants? I'm convinced that those people are not human that can do it.
So, how did it feel to learn the truth about the night sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins. And yet, you have been granted another chance in Aurora. It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind.
Whoa. This looks really cool, really refined. Bloodborne 2, get out of here. Holy.
Prove yourself. If you survive this trial, perhaps you might become one of us.
Okay, I gotta give them credit. So far, the state of play, that's like 4 or 5 new games in the span of 9 minutes. All new IP. I think they're all new IP though. Don't get me wrong. I might be wrong there. Nintendo lawyers are watching. Yes. Auga. Today. Oh!
Thanks to Pocket Pair for that new look at Pal World, an incredible open world survival game that's launching today on the PlayStation 5 console.
Okay.
Breaking news today, starting with the return of 2 beloved RPGs from the original PlayStation.
Your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are real.
Never heard of this.
You dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope.
Lunar Remastered Collection brings together Lunar the Silver Star Story Complete and Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete with updated visuals,
I've never heard of this
widescreen
series.
mode, and more.
Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything
The song is beautiful. Whoever's singing this.
Lunar
Absolutely
Remastered
beautiful.
Collection comes to PS5 and PS4 in spring 2025. 2 updates on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. First, the Radical Reptiles DLC, which adds Mondo Gecko and Mona Lisa as playable characters. And for no extra cost, a remixed in-game soundtrack featuring some amazing
These games were in the
guest
90s?
composers.
Yeah, never.
Both of these
never heard of
updates
them.
arrive later today.
It's Shadow, man.
Taken on another form?
And yes, you heard right. Keanu Reeves is joining Sonic X Shadow Generations as part of the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack. This update is inspired by scenes from the Sonic the Hedgehog
Good
3
old
movie.
Keanu Reeves.
And
It
arrives
is
December
actually
12th.
him.
The Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack is included in the Digital Deluxe Edition, which lets you play the game 3 days ahead of its October 25th release date.
Hello, State of Play. I am Sakaguchi, producer of Fantasy and Neo Dimension. 手作りのジオラマを使ったファンタジアンネオディメンジョン150も作りました。そしてランダムエンカウントを貯めていっぺんに戦ったり、スキルの起動を操作したりと単式バトルにも新要素を盛り込んでいます。音楽はファイナルファンタジーシリーズで盛り上げてきた上松さんです。プレイステーション5にて2024年12月5日発売。
Did we prior hear about this game and I forgot? Nobuo composed it? I swear to God, Nobuo never retired. He's never gonna retire.
We're just over a month away from the release of Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
I don't remember.
Let's check in with BioWare and Electronic Arts for an extended look at a climactic battle.
We've gotten word from the Wardens. Have they found Gillenade? Not yet, but they found something else worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
Dragon Age is one of those series that's been on my radar for forever.
You made it. Good.
And I don't know if I'll ever get to it in my lifetime, which is so unfortunate.
We have unfinished business with that dragon.
We've tracked it to a ruined tower nearby. That lair is a death trap. We need to lure her out to have any chance. So we challenge her, draw the dragon out into the open, then attack. Just you and me now. Everyone, get ready!
Wardens! Ready ballistas!
So tense.
Wait for it.
Come on. Come on.
I'm sorry, Dragon Age metaphor got me. I'm way too excited for metaphor.
Hit the wings! Force her to land! Second detachment! Flank on the walls! Let's go!
Gameplay! What? This is so cool. Is this how every Dragon Age game plays? Like, is it similar to this? I'm very unfamiliar with the franchise. No? Okay. This looks clean. Oh, they change it from game to game. They don't have like a consistent battling. Okay, okay. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but yeah, I can understand that that would make players or like fans of the series upset. I mean, I think Final Fantasy is a great example. How fans get upset at like changing battle systems from game to game.
Attack! Bring that first one down!
I really do like how this looks. I wish I could play it, actually.
Gillenane.
Consume their flesh! Shatter their bones!
You don't know what the complaints are? Are people complaining about this Dragon Age game?
Your battle is already lost!
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. The FBC's research department set up a facility. The Lake House.
Oh, why is the game getting hate? I'm curious.
Any clue what was waiting for us in there?
I really liked how it looked.
I would have just kept on driving.
Another game I need to play, Alan Wake 1 and 2. Too woke? Gameplay elements is what I'm mostly seeing. Oh. It looks cool to me. The battling seemed really smooth.
Give up the firearm!
Oh, that's so creepy. No. VR, man. Intuitive gestures. God, I would fucking hope so. What, you want to give me a game that doesn't have intuitive gestures? I don't know if that's exactly a selling point.
Few know the truth. I stood with Cain and my brethren until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
Who dis?
The fate of this
Soul
world
Reaver? Okay.
was preordained in an instant.
Oh, this is like an old game getting a remaster?
What madness is this?
Am I so changed?
Not familiar. Wow, that's a big change. I love that slide they do. Woo! That's actually a big difference.
The future has always been written.
Don't fight it, Raziel.
Soul Reaver 1 and 2 pre-order now. Okay. I've never heard of it.
Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered arrives December 10th, celebrating the 25th anniversary of the first game's release.
Aww.
You sure we can't just do the Seance?
Games from the original PlayStation era also inspired Fear the Spotlight from Blumhouse Games. It brings atmospheric polygonal scares to PS5 and PS4 on October 22nd.
Just go home, Viv. I'm happy here. So happy.
At last, we've returned to our ancestral land, Agaspa.
Build villages and nurture
It's a
vast
lot of horror, yeah.
ecosystems in Towers of Agazba.
My beautiful farming sim.
This colorful world includes unique creatures, a peculiar cast of characters, and also allows you to invite
Did he
other
just say you
players
want
to
to fuck?
visit your island.
Like, what did he just say?
Towers of Agazba launches into early access this November.
Frustrating for me to see all these like games that I want to play, but I can only play so many fucking games.
Until then, you must adapt to the chaos.
I want to play
and find a way to
Dynasty
survive.
Warriors.
So choose your path wisely. Go forth and learn what it means to be a hero.
You claim to strive for justice, but have no way to achieve it. Tearing down the system without providing an alternative is mere wanton destruction.
I'm on TV.
The die has been cast. All that remains is to see this through.
I want to play Dynasty Warriors. If only I had like more time in the world. And it's topped with Hawkeyes too. Like, if only, if only.
I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. It's burned into my mind.
So, Captain, what's
This
your
is
team
your
been
Monster
getting up
Hunter.
to?
The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
This forest is amazing.
My fur isn't built for this kind of weather. That's causing the water currents to surge too.
This is its territory, and we're intruders.
Damn, that shit actually looks so cool. Whoa. That's a sick monster design. This is a lot of nice gameplay, damn.
Ours. You respect. Why don't they just put the meat down?
That's so funny.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
That's it. The White Wraith. It's real!
Is that what we're after? The White Wraith.
Down there. Someone's in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct species.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon, and you do nothing? Give it to me, and I'll...
This is actually a really, really good trailer. That's the first time I've been impressed by a trailer in a long time. I love how they cut from, like, gameplay to cutscenes so smoothly. That was actually, for a person that's not into Monster Hunter world, I feel like I haven't seen a trailer like that in a really long time. Where it was like a really good balance of everything I wanted to see from a game. Shit, dude. That was a good trailer. For a game I'm not gonna play, I can admire that that was a damn good trailer. Also, yeah, rip Yakuza.
モンスターハンターワイルズプロデューサーの地元です。
It's really bad.
本作の発売日が
It's okay, you know what? Everyone's gonna be playing Monster Hunter on Twitch. I'll be playing Pirate Majima.
いたしました。本日より順次予約を開始しますので、
Nobody's
ぜひ
gonna stop me
予約
from
いただ
playing
ければ
Pirate
と思い
Majima.
ます。プレイステーションストアでご予約いただいた方限定の特典として、プレイステーション5でご覧いただけるデジタルミニアートブックをご用意します。9月26日の23時からは TGS2024 カプコンオンラインプログラムを放送いたします。それでは引き続きモンスターハンターワイルズの情報にご注目ください。またお会いしましょう。
Same release date, goddamn. Maybe RGG is gonna move their date.
Look at those chompers. Okay, trail spots aren't cheap, so let's get started. A hunter with a mysterious past and her very heroic friends are all that stands in the way of an unspeakable evil. Join them as they explore, hunt, collect wacky outfits, and decorate their village. Nailed it. This is awesome. But wait, there's more. With the digital deluxe edition, you get this exciting.
We haven't seen the PS5 Pro yet. That is very, very true.
Like the Shadow Stolborn outfit.
That is a very impressive feat.
I don't know what that is. That or that. Or why they're climbing in that cannon. But
Damn.
Look how much fun they're having. Come and join the party in Mother's Heart. Phew, got it all in.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I forgot to mention the pre-order.
How could you forget the pre-order?
Hi everyone, I'm Chris.
Season 3.
Aloy's original adventure, Horizon Zero Dawn, is being remastered for PS5 and PC by
What?
Gorilla and Nixon.
How is it being remastered?
Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered
It's
includes
not even
more than
that
10
old.
hours of re-recorded conversation mocap and countless graphical improvements that bring the game to the same visual fidelity
Didn't
as
it look
Horizon
good
Zero
originally? I don't get it. I didn't play this game, but I know it looked damn good, dude. Like, what? You're remastering a game that's barely, like, how many years old?
This new version of Horizon Zero Dawn will arrive October 31st.
That makes me so
anyone
mad.
who owns the original PS4 version of the game will be able to upgrade to the new PS5
I bought the
version
original
for
Horizon so
$9.99.
long ago. I think I bought it on launch day and I
Visit
just
PlayStation
never played
Blog
it.
for more details and watch the full
And now I feel
trailer
like
to
I
see
wasted my
all the
money.
enhancements to Aloy's epic quest. New content is on the way to the action-packed world of Stellar Blade.
Action-packed world. You could say that again. They just mean ass.
Poses, expressions,
Action-packed ass.
And Stellar Blade's original soundtrack, featuring over 180 songs from the game, is available on select streaming services starting today.
You can upgrade for $10. Is that what they said? I missed that part.
But that's not all.
Okay, I wonder if that upgrade for $10 includes. Wait, why'd that look like
Worlds
Nier?
Collide in the Stellar Blade and Nier Automata
What?
collaboration, coming to Stellar Blade later this year.
The crossover wait, I should have expected that. You got robot ass, dude. Why did I never see? Dude, that's so
Now let's talk
obvious in
about what's ahead for
retrospect. Of
PlayStation
course they got robot ass. Oh, is this PS5 Pro time? Bitch, it looks like it. Is it? Is it? No? Just, okay. No, yes, wait, what? A disk drive, no, that's not it. In 3D. Chroma collection.
Hi everyone, I'm Mark Cerny. We recently revealed the newest addition to the PlayStation 5 family, PS5 Pro, alongside several games showcasing the superior frame rates and improved graphics that the new console makes possible.
This poor guy has
With
to be the
PS5
announcer
Pro,
for this.
Developers have access to 3 key improvements: an upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscaling.
I feel bad for this
that
guy.
combine to bring developers closer to realizing their unique vision. We're excited for players to get their hands on PlayStation 5 Pro when it launches this November. But in the meantime, here's a look at some of the games that are being enhanced for the new console, including a few titles that we're revealing for the very first time today.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course, Rebirth. Oh, Resident Evil. What's that game? Y'all, I don't know. These games look pretty much the same. Looks like the same graphics. It looks good. That's crazy. Real crazy. We got 4 minutes of Death Stranding. Just kidding.
We are beyond the edge of Japan. People come north to disappear.
Ghost of Tsushima. I was trying to think of what game this could be in Japan. Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, maybe.
But you are hunting. And now,
yeah,
every Ronin here is after you. Still think you're the hunter?
Oh. Why does that horse look like weird? Very pretty. I love the vibe, I just really want to see gameplay. But they're not going to give it to us because it's a trailer. Movie trailer. Ghosts of Yote. Not Tsushima. We're not in Tsushima, so you gotta say Ghost of Yote. 2025. Damn. I'm assuming it's gonna play similar to Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, that was semi-decent. Definitely was better. See, whenever you have like really, really low expectations, you can't be disappointed. So I'd say that was a win. Wait, are we not done? Wait, I'm so confused. Is this or is this not done? Okay, I think it's done. Got it. It was, that was actually pretty good. There was a lot of games in there that I wish I could play. Like, there's so many games that I know I would love to play, that I know I would vibe with. And I just don't have the time, because I would rather play other franchises. It really sucks. Dude, the Monster Hunter trailer was actually really good. I would love to play Monster Hunter, or give it another shot, since I didn't vibe with, Worlds. I played it for like 4 hours. I feel like I just really need to give Monster Hunter another try and I would really like it. But yeah, I gotta give props. That was actually really good. That was a good trailer. We only got 3 Marine Masters. That was a lot of new games. And a lot of, I would say like a lot of previous announcement got second trailers. I feel like this was a majority of this state of play was like re-announcing games that they announced in prior shows with like new trailers. I can't wait for the important lore in the Nier and Stellar Blade combo. Yo, me too. That's crazy. I can't wait for that lore. Yeah. Very interesting. Anyway. Can I even... No, I don't think I can play these. Like, I have, actually. This just came up on my playlist. But I actually don't know if Pascal's Village song... I don't know if this is copyright. Am I gonna get in trouble for playing this in the background right now? I love this song. So good. You just want to see Bussy? We saw Bussy yesterday on stream. Air Bussy. That's right, we did. Alright, I'm gonna pop out of here. I wish I could say I was playing any of those games. I wish I was playing, like, Monster Hunter, Dynasty Warriors, Dragon Age. I feel like I would thoroughly enjoy playing those games if I had the time for it. Congrats on Canadian citizenship. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The flag will eventually leave my background. But for now, I'm excited to be a Canadian citizen, so it stays there for a little bit. It's kind of a big deal. Get Monster Hunter and join us. I really don't need another thing to get addicted to, though. That's the thing. Can you imagine? Also, my camera really doesn't know how to focus. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm gonna pop out of here. Thank you guys for watching. We'll continue with Spirit of Justice tomorrow. We'll finish up the first case and get right into the second case tomorrow. All right. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Whee!